Rome, hello, hello. And Ethan, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Let's turn our music down a teeny tiny bit. Well, well, well. Today we are... more plugin stuff. Woo! Woohoo! Woohoo! Yeah, Prismatica plugin. Woohoo! Nah, it's actually kind of exciting. For those of you that don't watch Sovereign Dev's streams, he's been refactoring the plugin to C++. So we have literally gained 10 times performance with the CPU side of the plugin, which is very exciting. So I'm going to finish my Pivot Painter script module add-on that I'm going to put in the plugin as well. And then we're going to put together the thing with the stuff. The thing with the stuff. You know how it is. Tomatoes, hello, hello. Do you prefer tomatoes or tomatoes? Or tomatoes? Oh, I'm a bit tired. Or am I? Maybe it's just because I woke up. Anything is fine? Okay, okay. This YouTube version says, hi, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Also, I swear, does that update? No, it doesn't. Okay. Cool, yeah. Oh, right, so last day, yesterday, I was doodling around with rotating the sensor pivot, because I was running into a thing, where... God, how do I even explain this? What the fuck? Oh. Basically, let me explain with paint. So I've just been writing all of the WPO functions for the foliage and stuff. But I realized that for some foliages, let's say like flowers, for example. That's a flower. So I've set it up in kind of a cool way, right? I think it's pretty cool. So like there's the player kind of capsule bubble, which is like around the player. And it is looking at the tip as its sensor, right? So we sample the bubble texture at the tip of the foliage, but then we rotate it around its pivot, so it ends up going like this, and it's like, oh, cool, you know, go this way. But with the trample deform, which is like the feet of the character, some fucking Sonic feet right there. They are getting, or that texture is getting sampled at the root or at the pivot, which means if the foot tramples the foliage and then the foliage is like flattened on the ground like this, What I decided to do, and this is kind of, I've got such a big fucking brain, is we actually rotate the pivot. Oh, sorry, we rotate the tip. The location of the tip rotates around the pivot equal to the same bend amount. So then the foliage thinks that its tip point is now over here, which means that when this is flattened and we move over here, then we can push the flattened foliage around so we don't just go through it, you know? And so that's just shown here with this little example, where, like, these will still move when they're bent over. I've just set them to be bent over manually, but, you know. So I thought that was kind of smart. I kind of felt like I had a brain when I did that. So, yeah. Now I just have to go through and apply the script to all of these, and then we're kind of good to go. Do I have a question regarding yesterday's topic profiling? How should I decide when to write a BB function to C++? Is there an MS execution limit where I should consider writing my blueprint AI tasks to CPP? Good question. It kind of depends. It depends on how you're writing AI. For the most part, like, a blueprint AI task is just like, you know, move to location, and when we get to the location, stop moving, or play an animation or something, which are all, like, very just one-off things, you know? They're not, like, happening every frame. Because, like, the AI pathfinding built-in navmesh walker, blah, 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 that's all running in C++ anyway, and you're just calling that function from Blueprint once, and then the navigation manager will handle that. So, for the most part, it's only really an issue when it starts to chug performance, or if you know that it's going to scale up a lot. So, like, as an example, in the plugin, the thing that happens the most is getting the location of the character's bones and sending that to an array, and then sending that array to Niagara, and that happens every single frame. So we're potentially calculating, like, hundreds of positions every single frame. And because Blueprint has, like, a kind of fixed overhead for just, like, invoking a Blueprint function, doing, you know, large iterations like that can get costly. That's kind of the thing with Blueprint, is that it's not necessarily that Blueprint is slower to execute things. It's that there is an additional, like, flat overhead of just invoking the Blueprint VM. Which makes, you know, like calling disable collision on a mesh from Blueprint or from C++, essentially the same thing, right? I mean, it's faster in C++ because you don't have to dip in to the Blueprint VM, but, you know, it's a one-off thing. It doesn't really matter. It's only going to happen once on one frame, and then you're not going to have it happen again. But if you were to be, you know, disabling 100 collisions on meshes in a loop, then, you know, every single frame, then maybe that's something you'd want to do in C++. But yeah, at least that's my take on it. Is this fancy pivot rotation stuff going to be added to the Prismatica plugin? Yes. Yes, it is. Yes. Right here. Prismatica, Pivot Painter Editor Actor. That one doesn't work, actually. That's fine. And... yeah, and I'll have to put in examples of how they all work. I'll write a video, or record a video about how the Pivot Painter works and how you... you know, you go into the modeling tools and you go to... no, what is it? Attributes. Where's attributes? Go to the modeling tools, go attributes, polygroups, and then you can select, you know, your polygroup layers and paint them and fix things up and that kind of stuff. So like this is group 1, which is every leaf is its own group or its own ID. You know, 38, 36, 50, 45. But then the stems are set to 0. But then in another layer, which I haven't created for these ones yet, because I'm dumb. Generate polygroups. Output layer, create new. Yep. Generate polygroups. Output layer, create new. Generate polygroups. Output layer. Create new. I wish you could bulk, like, select heaps at once. Yeah. Or, like, generate. Or, like, you know, select multiple, but with the same layer or something. I don't know. But yeah, then we go to paint polygroups, and then we make sure we're in the secondary one, and we just do this. Oh, not brush, I want to do fill. So that's all one group. That's the correct thing. These ones will be one group here. What the fuck's happening there? So yeah, it's a pretty cool update, I reckon. I think people are going to be stoked with it, or at least happy that it's there. Oh, that should be 58 right here. Maybe I should just sell it as a separate plugin. No, I wouldn't do that. It's like the scripts are written with Prismatica in mind, because it's like... yeah. That would be very anti-consumer of me. I would be trading a lot of goodwill if I just forced a Pivot Painter DLC out of on people. Well, I mean, I'm sure people wouldn't mind, but I mind. Right, next one. Plus, it's been kind of nice to have a little dip into the geometry scripting stuff. I'm glad Sov got me into it. Because it's very handy. So what happened here? Why did they get so fucked? Oh, because I had normal face deviation. Or derivation, sorry. Not deviation. That one... the fuck is happening here? That's fine. Where are you coming from? You're from this one. Hello. Wow, what a mess. Am I still in? Yeah, I'm in fill. Fill volumetric. Cool. That one also comes up from there. I think that's correct. Yeah. Cool. Back with another main request. Would you be down for a commission for a specific shader? I can't crack down. If you tell me about what the shader is first, and then I can decide. If it's simple enough, I can just whip up a little demo on stream. And we'll just, you know, we'll all learn from it. Being asked, is there a way to increase the Prismatica RT area around the player and or move the player away from the center of it? Like in front of the player, only like a frustum. You can increase it. There's a setting in the manager called Simulation Size WS, which is set to 4096, which is about 40 meters across by default. You can set that to as big as you want, but keep in mind the resolution of the render targets will stay the same, so you'll get less detail per unit. So by default, it's like, for the wind simulation, I think it's like 1 pixel per 4 or 8 centimeters, which is perfectly fine for the wind. But for something like the footprints and stuff, it will be like blurrier. So, and same with the water. As for doing it just in front of the player, you could. It wouldn't actually be that hard. You just need to, like, set... I'm just trying to think what the implications of it would be. If it was too far... If the center point was too far in front of the player, then everything would disappear when they turned around. But if it was kind of like... I mean, this is actually kind of big brain. I'm glad that you brought it up. So at the moment, like, it's a square texture, but we have, like, a kind of circular radius. If you had the player, like, here in the circle, so that, like, you know, this is kind of your frustum, but then you've still got a little bit of, you know, like, if you've just walked through some grass and then you turned back around, then the grass would still be there. What you need to do is just have, like, some sort of component out in front of the character, maybe on a spring arm or something, and on begin play, just set that as the component to follow in the Prismatica manager. You could even just do it from the player. So, like, on player begin play, get the Prismatica manager, and then there's a variable called component to follow. And then you could just make it follow this component. So then whenever you turn around, the texture moves with, like, you know, the front of the character. And that should work absolutely perfectly. Like, that shouldn't cause any issues, because it's just gonna assume that, like, this component that is just, you know, like a carrot on a stick in front of your character is the character. And when it moves around, you know, it'll offset all the pixels and it'll do all the good stuff. So, yeah, that's actually a really good idea, because that way you can get extra distance where you are looking But then when you turn around, you obviously don't need that extra distance, so it kind of like... Fuck, that's smart. That's smart. That had sort of been in the back of my mind for a while, because I was thinking, for like a real-time strategy game, you would parent the simulation to like where the camera hits the ground. Like, do a trace from the camera, hit the ground location, that would be where the player is. Rather than following, a given character, or it just being like stationary or something. So, yeah, you could just have it follow your camera around, and then everything would draw to it and whatnot. Kind of smart. Kind of gigabrain. Although, keep in mind, if you do set up that custom logic to, like, reparent it to here, with the next update, a few things will kind of not break. Oh, they might break. But yeah, because it's all moved to C++ as the base class now. It might just work because... no, the variable names might be... Actually, no, the component to follow is declared in the blueprint child. Because the C++ just does the shapes gathering. So... And all of the base components will have been reparented, so I don't think you guys will actually have to change anything, which is kind of cool. Games crazy fast pace, the player will rarely ever turn around, so I want to maximize detail in front. Yeah. Totally. Yeah, this should work great then. You could even like put them further, like, here. I mean, I guess you could experiment with it and see how it looks. That's why I said put it on a spring arm, because then you can just adjust the length of the spring arm and whatnot. Also, Michael, hello. Imagine a ball that's translucent, and you can see another ball inside it, but you can't see the background through them. So you can't see an image somewhere. Yeah, you can send a link in the Twitch chat. That's fine. There's no restrictions on links. Alright, let's get physical. No, let's get to work. Trying to convert the grass mesh in the demo level to nanite mesh and the deformation stopped working. Is that normal or just me? I haven't actually used nanite myself. I know that it does work. I think that someone else had this issue. It was like a weird setting. I think there's like a world position offset distance that it, like for nanite or something, where it like disables WPO after a certain distance. Or there might just be a tick box for just nanite and Thingo in general. I'm not sure. But if you do find out, let me know. Because that's definitely something I'll need to thingamajig. Have on my mind. Nice. I want to what's this doing? A bend a... No, I guess it has to be the same Yeah. Bend angle, blah, blah, blah. Bit of math. That'll get optimized. Actually, all of this will get optimized out, won't it? It's just that this is different. So all of that will actually get, yeah, optimized out. So that's fine, actually. Right, so in theory, I should be able to step on this, and then it will, yeah, interact with the rotated tip point. Very good. Nice. Very good. I love it. Can probably put the colors back in for now. Wherever they were. Subsurface these nuts. Ah, I see, I see. Like, like this. Like the Elden Beast. Pog. Make bigger mesh opaque with weird... Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Yeah, if you invert the normals, then... Yeah, I'll give you a quick example, like just in Unreal. But you'd probably want to invert the normals in Blender or your 3D program. If I just get like a cliff, this could be a good one. And then I'll just make a duplicate of it, but like smaller. Whoop. And then we go to this one and just do the do. What were you? That is a world align texture. Okay. So yeah, you could do like, let's just do like a real quick Fresnel into a lerp, and then into an alpha of the lerp. And then we'll just do like, you know, something fucking whimsical as fuck. Something like this. And we'll get, you know what else we could do? We could get a reflection. No, we just want to get. So that it's cell shading back. Yeah, like outlines and stuff. With the old inverted hull. Which you can just do with a material overlay now, which is nice. I've got a tutorial about that if anyone's interested. You know. Let's just do two-sided sign. We're gonna do masked material. And it's gonna be two-sided. We're gonna invert that so that the back side is 1 and the front side is -1. Actually, we can just put that straight into the opacity mask. And then maybe we'll chuck this in the emissive as well. And let's do a... How do you get like the... Is it the reflection vector? Reflection vector, world space, custom world, normal. That's just gonna get... you know what, fuck it. Let's just get a texture. Get a cube map. Do I have my sparkles? Cube. Sparkles? Galaxy? You know what? Fuck it. We'll just do that. See if that works. YOLO. Oops. Wait, what do you mean it can't? Can I cast from larger float 3 to smaller float 2? Huh? Right, because it isn't a cube map, so it has to be fucking... I know I have a Sparkles cube map. Hell fucking yeah. Let's pump that into the emissive. But first we will Multiply it by big number so we get some sweet bloom effects. Woohoo! This might look like shit, but yellow. Okay, so that's like the actual reflection vector, which isn't what I was imagining. What's the... Can I just... Wait, even... Not reflection vector, it's like cube... What's the... What's the... Is it just world... World position normalized? So it's just... No, it would be camera... Camera vector. No, camera... Position... Oh, fuck. Camera... Actually, no. Camera relative world position. Normalized. There we go. So it looks like that's like, you know, in fucking whoop whoop. And then if I like multiply that by a number, and that should get smaller. Did our cube maps work? No. Normalize, then multiply. Well, fuck. How do you make a cube map tile more? It's not this, right? That wouldn't make sense. No, because it's getting normalized. That would be stupid. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, so that's how you do it. So yeah, you can see that this is like... It's not translucent. And this is like technically in front of it. Even though it's inside the mesh. If that makes sense. So yeah, it's like a one-way mirror. So there you go. There's your commission done. That'll be $6,000. Thank you. That's a joke, by the way. That's just a joke. Just joshing. Unless... No, I'm kidding. JK. Unless... Wow, seizure time? Yo, any seizures in the chat? Seizure salad? It's a nice effect. Nice and shiny. Sparkly doodly. Also, Necro, thank you very much for the subscription. Absolute Giga Chad. That's a price commission. Yeah. Yeah, for the price of not getting ads on Twitch. There's your shader. Alrighty, let's paint these pivots. Oops. Get these ones. Control B. Grab these. Scripted asset actions. Pris pivot painter. This one. Assign UV pivots from channel 0. Don't paint vertex color. And their type is clumps. Pivot XYZ at root. Blah, 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 blah. That will pivot them. Cool. And then if we do this, they should be all good. Yep. So they're pivot... Oh, wait, something's fucked. Oh, they're using the wrong... wheel position offset thing. Bush WPO. That ain't it, son. Single large bush, yeah. Single large bush these nuts. These should be using the... What are they using? Medium clumps WPO. Although they are kind of large. But that ain't my fault. I think it's because I think I re-imported them twice at double size. Single large bushes in your area. Hell yeah. Alright, so now they should be... They can get trampled with the feet. Yep. I still feel like they're rotating at the wrong point. Well, no, that still works. No, they're broke. Are they broken? What is wrong with the... Yeah, something wacky's going on. Is it because I didn't... Hold the phone. Let me just go to this material and put the gradient into the base color. The rooty tippy. We go to base color pass. Unlit. Yeah, I fucked something up. Are they not supposed to get painted as clumps? No? They definitely have, yeah, polygroups, single group. Maybe my script is dead. Right click. Pris Pivot Painter. Group layer index 0. Assign UV pivots as clumps. Starting UV channel 2. That's it. Yeah? Alright, let me look at the script real quick. Also, I'll be alright. I need to wee. The coffee. It's the coffee, man. The evil bean water, that's right. That's correct. Coffee. I never used to be much of a coffee person. And I don't know why I started. Alright, let's try and figure out why it is doing this. I swear this happened... Well, it happened here as well. But why? Did I just... I think I... Find out. Alright. When we do... Clumps. 3 UVs. 3 UVs, pivot XY. Actually, I want to change the name of that. Can I, like, Control B? There we go. 3 space UVs, pivot XYZ at lowest Z root, tip at XYZ farthest vert. There we go. What a great description. So then you are going down here, and we're saying for each vertex in this group, get the one that is furthest away in the Z from very high. And then we're saying get the one that is furthest away in general from that pivot point. And that gives us the tip point. So then we yeet down to here. And, oops, I just clicked my... then we loop over each triangle to set the UVs. And we say, paint UV pivots, yeah. Set the mesh triangle UVs to this, yep. This, yep, and this. 1, 2, 3. Ah, you son of a bitch. There it is. You son of a bitch, I'm in. The classic. The classic, it wasn't plugged in. So the reason that we're getting this weird gradient is because there is no Z defined. It's just putting Z at 0, which means that it's just saying what's the distance between this and whatever the furthest one was. So yeah, that's my bad. I'm just dumb and so. Then how did these ones work? Huh. YOLO. Alright, let's do these. And you know what? I'll do these as well. Any others that would use that same methodology? Probably these. Clumpy boys. Oops. Fuck it, yeah, we'll just do them. Right click. Pris pivot painter, Prismatica pivot doodad. Number 0, assign UV pivots as clumps. Start UV channel 2. Don't do all the other shit. Bam. Excuse me? What the fuck? It's just worse than it was before. Fuck. Let's just do one at a time. We're definitely not getting infinite loops now that I've spread it out over multiple frames. How do I, can you like just, what the fuck? Can you fuck off? Not again. Right. Restart the engine. No, not Steam. I want Prismatica. Oh, you know what else it might be? It could be the light map UVs. No, I got rid of them. All right. The pivot fella. Why would it not? Triangle ID. Yeah, triangle ID's nuts. UV channel. Oh, you know what it is? You know what it is? It would be this. Yeah. It's not creating the extra UV channel. Because we say, here's the starting UV channel, plus how many it uses, then we just check if the number of UV channels is less than the number that we need in total, then create the UV channels. So it was just that the last UV channel, which gets used to set the, or to denote the Z, you know, root and tip positions, then blah, 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 blah. Right, let's go back to here, prop viewer level. Okay, now it should just work. Now we've ironed out all of the kinks. We are kink shaming. We're ironing them all out. Alright, let's go this one. Right click, scripted asset action, Pris pivot painter, number 0, assign UV pivots as clumps, bam. Hey, look at us go. So that will, yeah, you can see the gradient is different for the shorter one versus the taller one, which is good. Also, I don't know why these are squishing downwards. I don't know what's causing that. And I do not like it. But yeah, it is working now. So if we deform it this way, by like, I mean, we can just like face plant on it. And then this is now the tip point, which is now reacting. So it's reading from the bubble at the bubble texture from the new tip point. That goes for the wind and stuff as well. It will do, it'll read from that point from the wind if there is wind and shit. So that's all good. Sweet, so now I just have to bulk do them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You know what? I can just do it in the editor, can't I? All the flower 5s. Flower 6s, I guess? Although I haven't painted them. Not the 7s. We'll do the 8s. Pretty sure I did them. We will do the 9s. Skip the 10s because they're already done. 11s are ferns, or at least I haven't done them yet. Then we have the 12s, which I think are, yeah. Yeah, they're obviously fucked, so keep going till we get to the 16s. Bam, 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 bam. And then the 17s as well. Hopefully they're all using the same groups. And then the 20s are just flowers. I guess we'll find out. Alright, right click. Scripted asset actions. Prismatica pivot paint. Index 0. Assign UV pivots as clumps. Go. Yo, look at that. See that? See it like do it one by one? That was sweet. It's all flowers. Yeah, exactly. Melissa Winchell. Hello. Why not with the Age of Shadows, sci-fi thriller RPG releasing on Steam, Xbox, PlayStation, and Nintendo? Depends. I'm always happy to help out on a sort of consultation sort of doodad. Free of charge, of course. You know, I am an educator. Oh, that one didn't get written. But I probably don't have the time at the moment to work on any big projects outside of what I'm doing at the moment. Oh, what happened here? I don't think I painted the clumps for them. Whoops. good, all good. Thanks for the offer, though. I appreciate it. Which one? It'll be in the second group. Where is it? Where's that stray? It's over here somewhere, right? Bet you it's like underneath? No? What the hell? Can I just go show all groups? Alright, we got 74s, we got 71s, we got 68s, we got 73s, we got 72s. Where is the odd one out? What the... Actually, it might not be the... Might not be that there's a stray, it might be that one is assigned to the wrong group. So it's pivoting around the wrong place. 74... Oh. 73. 73, 73. No, that's fine. Oh, God. Oh, there it is. You little bitch boy. Let's get... What's that one? Show hit group. 72. Boop. Boop. That's it. Accept. Grab this one. Wherever you are. Right click. Painter. Clumps. 0. Pivots. Bam. Hey, there it goes. Do you have Facebook or X I can show where we have getting main characters, bosses trademarked, and we'll add into environment, have them publicly released? I have X, but I very rarely look at it. The best place to get in contact is through Discord. For me, at least. And even then, I kind of rarely check Discord. I check Discord less than I should. I'm just one of those, you know, solitary beings. Solitary beans. Right, this one got dicked up. Because classic. 71. Phil. Hello, Phil. How are you? 71s and 70s. Bam. Let's do you. Hey, all good, all good. What plugin are you making now? So I'm doing a... It's still the same plugin, but it's an update to it that contains more tools, like automatically pivot painting and vertex painting stuff. So like you can see here, we've painted the root point down here, the tip point up there. And it also works for like clumps of things, so each of them has their own root point and their own tip point, which, what are these using? Medium clumps. So yeah, so they all react to, here we go, to the stuff. So like, these will all individually kind of move out of the way of the character and stuff. And then you can see that the leaves kind of have this sort of jiggle to them. Little jiggly leaves. And that's from the vertex paint. Which... let me see. If we go to the vertex color and we put that in, then you'll see it will automatically paint root to tip for each leaf card and keep the stems black. which is really handy. Although I might actually, let me redo these. Because there's an extra feature that I added. Or an extra option that I added. How do I control B? There we go. Script editor, pivot painter, blah, 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 blah. Polygroup layer index -1, which is the default. We want to paint vertex color in the R channel using the bush method. We want to assign pivots based on stem positions, but then the new thing I added is using absolute vertex paint distance. So we'll set that to like 20, which is going to paint them from root to tip, but rather than a relative thingo. That's probably a little bit not strong enough. How big are these things? Oh, they are kind of big. So yeah, it'll do it in like an absolute distance. So it means that the smaller leaves are going to be painted darker in general, because it's going to say like, you know, here's the root, and then paint it as though the tip is like over here, in a fixed distance. So then the smaller leaves jiggle around less than the bigger leaves, which is kind of how, you know, physics works. So I want to do that again, but clumps, blah blah blah, that one. We'll do like 30, I think. Why was it so much quicker that time? Did it not? Huh? Do that. Oh, did I not click that one? 30. I'll do 35. Jesus. And we want to do it as bushes. Bam. Okay, I didn't do the proper stem. You can see this one over here. The tip was calculated incorrectly because it would... Yeah. So that looks about right now. So yeah, the small ones are darker, but the really long ones are like brighter, which means that they're gonna wiggle. Like their distortion is gonna be, because we do a thing called time distortion. At least that's what I call the effect. But if we go to here and we just say wiggler, and we go floppiness, and we put the floppiness up to like 3, then you'll see they like really kind of jiggle around. And what we're doing is we're adding a multiplicative of that vertex color to the time value, which sounds kind of weird, like we're adding it to time. But it essentially means that the tips... Oh, sorry, we're subtracting it from it. So the tips will lag behind the stems by like, you know, 3 seconds or 0.3 seconds or something. Whereas if this was set to 0, then they would move as though they were made of, you know, metal. Like all as one unit. So yeah, it's just a little thing that I like to do. Looks so good up there, but not here. I probably could have... no, they probably wouldn't have painted nicely. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. Let's do... So wait, what's it? That's the clumpers. Yeah, more clumps. These are also clumps, but I want to paint them proper. Asset actions. No, scripted asset actions. Prismatic escape. Pivot paint as bushes. Vertex color. Channel that one. This. 35 units. Bam. Bam. Yo, what a banger. You ready? There we go, that's better. Maybe it should be like... Yeah. No, that's fine, that's fine. Now, what's going wrong with these ones? What happened to you? So that's group... Ah, I see. I see. Your boy's just dumb as fuck. Right, so I need to generate a second... Huh? Alright, paint polygroups default. That one. Right, so I fucked up. I fucked up. We need to generate polygroups in the second channel. Bam. We need to generate polygroups in the second channel. Bam. Gen polygroups. Second channel. Bam. Gen polygroups. No, not paint. I want to generate. Second channel. Bam. Then we go to paint polygroups, and we just need to go to the second one, and I just need to zero out the stems by shift clicking them. I just need to make sure that, yep. Cool. Go to this one, paint polygroups, zero out the stems. Yeah. Does that have... No, that is connected. That one isn't though, that's an extra branch. Yeah, got him. Got him. And this one, zero out the stems. We do that. Cool. They are all zeroed. And lastly, this one. Second channel, 0. Sweet. Accept. Grab them all. I'm getting pretty quick at doing this. I said this last stream, but this is like weight painting. So like, I'm all for it. I love weight painting. We want to vertex paint as bushes using complex stem detection. Gotta wait for it, because it takes like literally a billion iterations to do. And this is with like low poly meshes and stuff. Okay, so now what's wrong with you? Small flowers. Small flowers, WPO. Am I not applying... Do the thing. The bender. Bends the whole thing. Is it that the... Yeah, that should be doing it. That's fine. So why are they all fucky? Oh, they're groups. Oh, right. Yeah, right. Okay, so we have to actually assign them as clumps. But their clusters were done in group zero, in, you know, the default group. So we have to assign UV pivots starting at number 2 as clumps. Bam. There we go. Easy mode. In the midst of learning C++ Gas, since that's long overdue, need it for my async non-VR and VR game. True, true, true. Yeah, Gas seems pretty poggers. I don't use it myself, but I know people that do and get a lot of usage out of it, which is really good. I'm more of a, like, DIY kind of person, so I ended up doing my own action ability system thingo. Yo, look at that. Sensual. Bum, bum. Oh, I missed a spot. At least it's easy to find where I missed bits. Wait, where was it again? Shit, here. There. No. There. No. What the fuck? Where is it? I wish this was two-sided. Why is it not two-sided? There it is. Ugh, why is it not two-sided? It's sickening. Also, I think I should do these in absolute space. You guys know how it is. Do this one, do that. In that. We want to vertex paint as bushes, complex, absolute 15 units. Bam. Yes. I done goofed. What? Oh no, it's the second channel. God, I'm so glad I made it so that you can do the UV pivots and the vertex paint, like, separately. That saved me, like, 1 billion hours of just, like, yeah. Yeah, with vertex painting sim, physics simulations Blender should be easier since there's no need for real-time calculating the shader. No, I just want someone to do it for me. I'm 12 hours texturing now. Animating all the grass, trees, and flowers next. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how it works in Blender, but I don't think I'd enjoy it. Is that correct? Yeah, that is correct. Yeah, okay, so I done goofed here as well. Easier than Unreal? You mean like animating grass? I mean, the thing is, if you're gonna be moving it into Unreal, then you probably don't want to be doing it in Blender. Because, like, you can't really... If you're doing, like, a physical simulation, like you would with Blender, that isn't really feasible inside Unreal Engine, or, like, any game engine. You have to do it all using shaders, or, like, vertex shaders. Otherwise, you're going to be in big trouble. Big trub. Oh, what's the... Does that even... why is it set to that? It doesn't... Wait, no, that... It does matter? Why is that set? What the fuck is it? Just fucking go big. Big number. 60 degrees. No, 0 degrees. Or just don't. There we go. Sweet. Wait, Did I do that one correctly? No, I didn't. Fuck. Oh. Fill, volumetric, bam, just all the same. So a render in Blender. Yeah, exactly. Yep. That makes sense. Yeah, I've had a lot of people ask me like, hey, I did this thing in Blender, but it isn't importing into Unreal. And I'm like, damn, that sucks, bro. Alright, now we go back through again. Polygroups. Yeet. Wait, what? Why is... Oh no, that's right, that's right. This one, polygroups. Yeet it. Boop. No, not fucking... Oh god. No, go forward one. There we go. Paint polygroups. Polygroups. Connected, not volumetric. There we go, there we go. Just that. Cool. Bam. 0 and 0. Yep. Bam, bam, bam. And then this one, oh, that's a lot. Bam, oh, bam, bam. 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 Oh. Bam. Bam, bam. Nice. Are they all zeroed? Yeah. Yep, 0, 0, 0. Any splitters? Nope. Cool. Accept. Alright. Then we just get all these ones, which are flower 09. We right click, pivot painter, channel 0, paint vertex using bush advanced with a unit length of 10. Bam. That should go boop, 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 boop. Whoop, 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 whoop. Is pivot painting same as pivot painter 2 in Unreal? What have I already made? What if I already have materials made with it? Do I have to change some things or paint all with this one? You mean like if you've already got pivot painter 2 thingers? Or if you've already... it will all work. You might have to... how do I put it? Sorry, let me just do this one and then I'll answer proper. I just want that to be darker. Oh, wait, oh, what the fuck? Why? Okay, wait, go back. No, I can't. Oh. Why were all of these selected? Wait, what? What even are the... Why is... Huh? Why are these all in here? No, they're not. Okay, I think everything's fine. Fuck. I think everything's... What the fuck is that? My brother. Okay, let me just sort these. Okay, number 9s, yeah? Scripted asset actions, pivot paint, 0. Bush, vertex color, that one, 15. There it goes. Good. Okay, I think it didn't do it before. Nice, nice. Okay, I should probably redo it at 10 units. I really need to implement Control-Z functionality before I ship this. Classic. Right, now we want to do the pivots. Oh, now we want to do the pivots based on the original as clumps. Assign pivots. Bam. Sweet. Alright. Right, so the difference between the Unreal Pivot Painter doodad and this one is that this defines the tip point of a thing, which I'm pretty sure the Unreal one doesn't do. You could technically get the next... Because the Pivot Painter 2 is like a hierarchical pivot texture creator, which I think is dumb as fuck. I mean, like, I get it if you need one pivot to then another pivot to then another pivot to then another pivot, because you need it to be a texture so that they can recursively look up what their previous doodad was, by, like, tracing the alpha channel back for, like, what segment it was. This one is built to be simple in the way that there aren't any hierarchies like that. There's only 2 steps of hierarchy. The first point being the object pivot point, which is, you know, always at 0, 0. So that's why we can pivot these leaves in 3D space, because we know that the actual pivot point is at 0, 0. We can assume that. So that way, yeah, we know where the root position of these leaves are, so they can, like, interact and shit. But then we also track the tip point of each leaf or branch or whatever, and that's where we sample the texture from. So that's why we can actually, like, you know... That's why we don't have to be here in order to interact with the leaves. We can interact with the leaves outside of, you know, the thingo. So you could do that with regular pivot painted stuff by just changing where you're sampling the, you know, the bubble texture from. I know someone has done it before in the Prismatica Discord. Like just getting ones that are already pivot painted 2'd, and then adjusted it to work with the thingos. But if you want to use the these kind of, I call them easy mode functions, which are literally just small flowers WPO, and you just plug that in or add that to your whatever, they'll have to be set up like this. Otherwise, you could go in and make a duplicate of this function and change, you know, the pivot data output. So, like, with Pivot Painter 2, if you can just get all of the root locations and all of the tip locations somehow, then, you know, you can just switch out these pins and everything else will be fine. In theory. Although, if the pivot painted foliage was done inside Unreal and it already has polygroups set up, so if it has a polygroup that defines each individual leaf and a polygroup that defines the clusters, so like, you know, here's one cluster, here's another cluster, here's another cluster, but then another group defines the individual bits and bobs, then you'll just be able to use the Pivot Painter script out of the box, and it'll work. Oops, I also missed a point here. Jesus Christ. Fucking motherfucker. Luckily, that's just a... Oh, but I don't know what the length was for these. Jesus. Every fucking time. What was the distance? I think it was like 35 or something ridiculous. Guess we'll see if these change. Hello? Hello? It's got to do like a billion iterate. Okay, yeah, that was fine. I think it was 35. Cool. Sorry, let me catch up on the thingo. The chat. It's better to not touch materials at all in Blender and do everything on. Yeah, I agree. Because it will never convert one-to-one. You can, like, when you export an FBX from Blender, it can import a material that, like, already has the texture in it, and, like, the, you know, the base specular values and stuff, but, yeah, it won't be able to do much else. Next grade, hello. Thanks for all the great YouTube videos. Your channel was invaluable when building my portfolio for AAA. In an ironic twist, however, our current project can't afford distance fields. Damn. That sucks. Distance fields are pretty cool, but yeah, I totally get. They do hog a lot of memory, and using them can suck up a lot of juice. Maybe the next project. I'm guessing it's a VR or a mobile project. So where's my hairbrush? It's on the floor. Ugh. Good point. I must consider adding an undo command in my in-game building system. True. I guess in like an in-game thing, it wouldn't be that hard because you'd just track an array of. I guess it gets a bit more complex if you like can move things rather than just placing and destroying. But yeah, I mean, you could do it like an array of a struct, and the struct has an enum for the action type, and then what the asset, like a reference to the asset. Although I guess if you wanted to undo deleting something, I guess you could store the class. So you could then re-add it. But then you'd have to Yeah, it wouldn't be that. It wouldn't be too bad. Those easy mode functions in the current Prismatica version? Not yet. They'll be in the next version. And I'll be releasing a video with, like, what they all kind of do. And also how to use the pivot painter. So the next update will have the C++ overhaul, which Sov already did, which he did really quickly, which is amazing. So we get 10 times the CPU performance from the plugin. So you can run, like, I think he was getting, I got him I got him to slap 100 character components on the player character, so it was technically drawing 100 characters just from the one character. So that would have been like 1,200 shapes. And he went down to 90 FPS, like 90, not 19, 90 FPS. So that is very pog. And yeah, it'll also include this pivot painting script that I've been working on and the easy mode functions. And I'll also be submitting it to the Epic Marketplace with this update, so there's a lot of stuff going on. Which is good, because... yeah, maybe should I... Do you guys think that the plugin is too cheap? You think $29.99's too cheap for what it does? I mean, I don't want to change the price, but hey plugin, hello Val, how's it going? Paid you 40 when I bought because I thought it was worth more. That's one of the things I love about Gumroad, is that, like, you know, if people want to pay more, they can. They should definitely add something like that to the Unreal Marketplace. It says value probably in terms of what maximize revenue and exposure for you. Maybe it doesn't. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, like, I'm not really... I mean, I know it sounds like, oh, you know, fucking... Mr. fucking philanthropist over here. But, like, I'm not doing it for the money. I'm not trying to, like, make a huge profit on it. Obviously, the money is, like, mainly just to compensate for my time that I spend on it, but... I don't know. I want hobbyists to be able to dick around with it. But then I also don't want to be like... I don't want to have to do like, you know, oh, if you're working at a company, you have to... like, pay the commercial license or some shit like that. Like, that's fucking nightmare fuel. I don't want to have to track all that shit. Other marketplace will raise its price per update if it's worth it. Yeah. Something about the money. It's about sending a message. That's right. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe I'll just do it... Actually, you know what I could do? This is kind of smart. Maybe we make it $39.99 on the Epic Marketplace, but $29.99 on the Gumroad store. So if people really want it on the Epic Marketplace, they pay the premium, you know? But if someone is like, oh, like, I really want to try it out, but, like, I just, you know, I don't have the... I can't buy one large pizza, you know, worth of plugin. They can get it on the what's it called? The Gumroad. Like $300 for 2 EOS subsystem plugins. Don't regret it, but my wallet does. Yeah, yeah, no, I feel that. I mean, like, once you're like serious about making a game and like publishing a game and doing game stuff, like money becomes no object, you know? Like if I was actually making a game and I was like, oh fuck, I wish I had like some nature assets, I'd pay like, you know, $200 or $300 for an asset pack, like easy. For the amount of time it would save and the quality that, you know, it would produce. But for someone that's like just started with Unreal and like they're in that kind of honeymoon phase, and it's like, there we go. You know, and they're not sure if they're going to stick with it. Like, I think that's, like, I don't want to exclude those people from, the plugin. I mean, I could do what Fluid Ninja does, where there's like a, I think AK calls it his student version, which I think is just the full plugin, but you can't release a project with it. Or maybe it's read-only or something. I can't remember, but yeah, it's just like a free version you can download, but not package with a game or something. So you can like dick around with it and, you know, see what it can do and like mess around with it and implement it and shit. And then decide, okay, yeah, like, you know, I love this, it's good for my game, now I'm gonna pay the, I think Fluid Ninja's like 200 something American dollars. It's a lot of money. So I could do something like that, where like, there's a free version that people can dick around with, but I don't know how you'd implement like a, like almost like a DRM. Not like an, well, I guess it would be DRM, where like if you try to package a project with that version of the plugin, then it won't allow you to package the plugin. I don't know if that's even possible. Voxer plugin does that too. Does it like prevent packaging with it? Sabotage it with package specific errors. True. Like old games when they used to like change dialogue and stuff if it was a pirated copy. The good old days. The good old days. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it would be worth looking into something like that. Because I think that's fair. I think that's like a fair way to get the best of both worlds, where people can access the plugin and toy with it, but then also and decide if it's worth their money, and then also compensate the plugin creator, aka me. Also, I want to know why these are drooping, or if they are drooping, or if that's just how the fucking asset is. They are drooping. Why is this? Is it the global wind? What the fuck? Huh. The snoot droops? That's right. Push down amount. Max push distance. Push amount. Wind. Why would the wind be pushing it down? You know, fuck the push down amount. Right, because it doesn't... wait, what's push down amount? Is that a scalar value? Push down saturate. Oh, that's a push down mask. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. push down only around the bubbles. So we get bubble... fuck, we want to do... this... length... saturate. That's the push down mask. Then we want to add these to this. That is the push amount. Bam. Sample win, and that's per vertex there, yeah. Vertex pusher, blah, 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 blah. And this is for clumps? Yeah, clumpy boys. Yo, what up, clumpy... Any clumpy boys in the... Don't answer that. Pivot point Z mask. Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. So then this is still doing the bend, but bending the root... No, the tip locations to then sample with all the other stuff. Does that make sense? And also the tip distance multiplier should be... Oh, wait, no, it's 0.75 by default, isn't it? Yeah, cool, cool, cool. Who up clumping they boys? Load the thing up with forever loops. Yeah, just crash it. Rip on EOS subsystem plugin requires you to verify a student paid account, plug in settings, and they verify it on a server before it'll even function. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Yeah. So they just give you the full plugin files, but then you have to verify through a thingo. Which I could do easily because Gumroad allows you to generate a user, like a unique user key per purchase. I don't know how it works on Unreal, but... I mean, it's definitely interesting. It would require work on my part, so... I don't know. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Because, like, yeah, the main thing is that I want people to be able to... Well, it has to remain open source. Like, I want people to be able to look at how the system works and learn about Niagara Grid 2D and that kind of shit. And about, you know, materials. But at the same time, like, yeah, even with the first iteration of the plugin, like, yeah, it's definitely worth more than $29.99. It's just that I didn't want to exclude people. Random can be implemented by just packaging binaries, but not the source. Yeah. Yeah, I getcha. What does it do from plugins? The lack of optimization information, like marketplace access not stating how many master materials are in their packs, that deters me. I mean, there's no... I mean, I know exactly what you mean. Having a lot of different master materials isn't any less performant than having material instances. It would just mean that... The music's too loud. It will mean that it's, like, extremely hard to, like, bulk edit how assets, like, how materials operate, you know? Like, if you wanted to add a... like an effect, like a rain, pitter-patter, normals, and shininess effect to your assets, you would have to go through every single master material and manually add that, you know, material function, which is a nightmare. But in terms of, like, performance, it's not really any different. Maybe there's, like, a memory optimization for material instances where it just references the master material and then changes some things about it. but they'd still all have to be drawn individually. But yeah, it would save memory if they all reference the one master material and there's just parameters changed. Trying out plugins will be really cool. Didn't know that verify thing existed. Yeah, I think yeah. It'd be cool if they could do something like that natively in the Epic Marketplace, where it's like, you know, you can, there's like a try this plugin option where you can download it and dick with it, and then maybe it's like, maybe they could even implement like a timed trial where, like, after a certain amount of time that's tracked on their end, they shut off access to it, or, like, you know, don't let you open it or something. Or just, yeah, like, oh, you've got the free version, you have to buy the full version to actually package a game with it, and that could be tracked through Epic Store. Like, these guidelines always seem really silly and arbitrary, like they require light maps to work well with assets, but don't require assets to be closed to work well with DFA or Loom. Yeah, yeah. I mean, like, who the fuck uses static lighting now anyway, you know? And you can just generate light maps, like, with the click of a button. So, like, why do we have to do it in advance? It's just wasting UV data, you know? Like, I had to go through and manually disable generate light map UVs on all of these because I want to use the UV channels to paint the pivots, you know? It's like, what the fuck? It's nonsense. Right, so these don't actually have polygroups. So we generate you, and then we generate you. The clumpy boys. Generate, bam, and then, oops, generate again. And then we do you, generate, yes. Then we generate again, yes, cool. Go through number ones, yeet out the stems, cool. Go to you, oops, wrong button. Yeet out the stem. Go to you, yeet out the stems, multiple, plural. Stems, plural. Important. Oh, what is that? Is that like a... Oh, wait, they are stems, but they're just... Because those are connected to them. Oh, fuck. Okay. I didn't realize. So wait, what about you guys? Do they have... They do, they do. Cool. Now we just need to go to group 2. We want to go to volumetric. We want to fill this bad boy up. You know what I'm saying? Actually, that sounds gross as fuck. Ignore that. What the fuck? You can all go like that. Yeah. Oh, wait, no, go back. No. Oh, no, it is the second channel. Never mind, it doesn't matter. Polygroups, default. Polygroups, default. Good. Polygroups. This one here is this. And then we go new polygroup. Why is that one facing the wrong way? Oh, fuck's sake. Jesus Christ. 27. Do that. Yep. Oh, no. I need to make that smaller. Alright, next one. 48. Bam. No! Just this. Hey, there we go. Alright. Bam. All of you. All of you. Very good. Bam. We grab these 3 bad boys. These naughty, naughty boy. We're gonna pivot paint, blah, blah, blah. Index 0 for the vertex color as bushes advanced. We'll go 15 units. Bam. Who up? Painting they pivots? Sorry, painting they vertex. Is that... Yeah, it's, you know, it's something. Maybe we'll do 10? No, that's fine. Is it? Also, I fucked this up. Fuck. Fuck! Pardon me. That weren't me. That should also be a dude. Sweet. Pivot painter, blah, blah, blah. That one. Bush. Vertex paint. Advanced. We'll go 10 instead of 15. Yeah, so we get a little... done goofed again. Paint poly groups. 0 that one out. Do it again. Do it again. Bush. Vertex paint. We'll do 12 units. Alright, now it's done. Also, that script takes so long to execute. It's ridiculous, but it's funny. Then we just need to pivot paint them. Pivot painter, assign UV pivots at group 0 as clumpy boys. That one, yeah. The pivot painter one's so much quicker. It's the vertex color one that is... Oh, I was gonna do a thing. I fucked this up. Why did it happen to me? I made my mistake. Got nowhere to run. Bam. Yeah, who up? Painting they pivots. Hell yeah, brother. Alright, they're all good to go. I just need to be adjusted for Lumen. I thought Lumen made everything look pretty right out of the box. Depends how much you like screen space artifacts. True. PBR would be considered Lumen ready. Yeah. Because yeah, Lumen is supposed to just work with PBR out of the box, as they would say. I'm still watching the self-dev stream. Hell yeah. Oh no, he's finished. Rest in peace. Light leaking, flickering screen edge artifacts. Yeah. With like big, like big enclosed assets, like, you know, an entire room that's one asset would just not work nicely. What are these? These are like... How do I want to... I mean, are these bushes, technically? Because they... Long boys? I mean, they could, because they're not in clumps, I could just do them as, like, these types of bushes. Or this bush. This wacky-ass XY stretched version. Yo, look at those leaf... Look at the bush physics. Yeah, look at the leaf physics. Yeah, I just love leaf physics. I love bush physics. High quality bush right there. Jesus. I'm actually really stoked with how the tip sensor works. Also, did I end up... I did fix the bending thing, didn't I? Whoop, whoop. I can just imagine people playing Prismatica just doing this for like an hour. At least that's what I'd fucking do. Especially once I add soft collisions, so that like you can't just walk on top of a bush, it'll like kind of push you out of the way. Then it will look like truly physical. I mean, at that point it technically is physics, but not the per leaf stuff. Crush the flowers underfoot. Flower crushing simulator. Yeah, so see how this one, when this one gets stamped down, and then the tip of it now interacts with the capsule. So like if I run past it, it will jiggle. Like that. But then the foot reacts, or the stem reacts to the foot. But the rest of it reacts to the bubble. I thought that was a nice little thing. You would for sure. True, true. I was thinking of bushes being multiple stems or leaves coming out of a central point on the ground. Yeah. What would you call this then? I mean, like, the reason that I call this a bush is because... what the fuck? Output log D's nuts. Is because... of the... example meshes bush. Oak sap. Is that the... Hold on. Materials? Pivot? Bush? That ain't it. Where's that one live? I had something, you know, I can just go into the map and find it. Is that it? Does it work? Okay, it does work. It's just using the wrong texture, obviously. But yeah, so because of these are like... I mean, technically they're saplings, but I think of them as bushes. I think tree, bush, grass, ground cover makes most sense for broad categories. Like, yeah. But like, would you call these bushes? Or are they trees? But like, they're not trees, you know? Also, ignore this actual tree doing... Saplings you want? Yeah. I don't know. I think I call it single-stemmed bush in the WPO stuff. But then, like, technically these would count as a bush. Also, why are they so reactive? Although I'd probably make a separate WPO for these called, like, long boy or something. Tall boy? Tall skinny? Tall skinny man? Also, rest in peace bitrate. Oh, here we go. This is the... Is that even the right one? No, that's not actually using the function. This was the one that I copied the function from. Yeah, who up kicking they balls around, you know? As long as he's playing for a Stardew, like, that would actually be a really good use case where, like, the plants are the main focus of the game. Maybe you can get a leaf blower and, like, blow them leaves, you know? Who up leaf blowing? Also, no one can run through water like that. That's what I'm using it for? Hell yeah. In he goes. It's just replicated. Oh, Lord. It doesn't need to be. It runs locally per client. You can replicate the inputs to it, but, you know, the exact pixel to pixel effect isn't going to be the same. Nor would you want it to be. You'd want it to be whatever the person is seeing on their end. Like for example, here's an example why it doesn't need to be replicated. Let's say I'm here, and the ball... Okay, let's say I'm here, and the ball on my screen is here, but on someone else's screen, the ball is over here. We wouldn't want the ripples to be appearing over here while the ball is doing its thing over here, you know? So, that's why... it isn't replicated, you know? It just runs locally on each client. So yes, it can work with multiplayer, but it's a client-side effect. I don't think you'd want I don't think you'd want to be sending 6 render targets 100 times per second over a server. What's that? If that's like, let's say it's 10 megabytes of video memory per frame, 100 frames a second. So you'd be sending 400 megabytes, well, potentially a gigabyte per second, if you were to replicate the simulations, you know. One of trials from animals we can follow. Yeah. Yeah, as long as the animals are, you know, actually, if they, as long as the animals exist, like the animal models and actors exist on all of the clients, then they'll all draw to the, you know, the trail mask and stuff. Just replicate the instigator. Yeah, exactly, exactly. So, like, if you can see this ball on your screen, then it will be drawing the trails. However, keep in mind, this is only really for local effects. So things will actually disappear if you get too far away from them. For something like long-term persistent trails, you might want to use a spline and a runtime virtual texture. And so, like, you know, you track the position of the animal over time and periodically, you know, track where its location is. And then when you get near to any points on that trail, you generate a spline and draw that to an RVT. And then when you get close to the animal, then it will be drawing in real time to the simulations and stuff. That might be something I add natively to the plugin in the future, because it's something that I want to do at some point, but it isn't a priority. I know most of those words. Well, you're already miles ahead of a lot of other people then. Them some big words. Alright, what was I doing again? I keep getting distracted playing with the frickin' plugin. Pivot Painter, Pivot Painter. Viewer level. Right, what are these ones using? Small flowers. No, you should use the clumps. Probably. The clump WPO example. Alright, how do I want to handle these things? These are kind of, kind of weird, right? Like, they have little ferny bits, but then they also have these big boys. How do I want to do this? Oh, God. Like, I might want them to act like ferns when they respond to the feet. So, like, these ferns will kind of rotate around like this. So I may wanted to do this, but with the deform mask. So that when the feet trample over them, they, like, permanently kind of twist. But then I'd need to do the trampling with the top parts, which means I'd have to run two different thingos, basically. But how do I want to differentiate? I could just do it based on height. Would that frick with the stems, though? Or would I have to actually mask them, you know? Because there are a lot of these, like little ground covers, but with flowers. And then if I ever wanted to make them bigger, like this, then, like, you know, then it actually becomes more important. So I think I will have to do a thing. Physics are a hypnotic trap that'd get me killed on my playthrough. True. Yeah, I feel that. How do I want to do this? I could just, like, do a mask where, like in the B channel of the vertex color, just, like, differentiate between one and the other. Because I feel like height wouldn't work very well, because we'd end up twisting this around. And yeah, yeah. So I do have to explicitly mask them, I think. Which means I have to... I could just do it manually. Like, do I really want to include it in the plugin? Because we don't want these to be like a separate poly group, right? What can we do in modeling? Can we do attributes vertex colors? Do the G channel. And just, can we set it to fill? Connected. How do I fill? I mean, I could just do size big. No, but it doesn't. What's lazy mean? Lazy? Is that just... No, that isn't it. Action... Flood fill connected. There we go. So I put the size down. I mean, it is just connected. So yeah, I could be like, hey, these are all painted black, and these ones will all remain white. Or green, or whatever. So if I just look at the... Fuck, let me just do vert color. Okay, it does work. So I guess we could just be like, hey, just manually vertex paint them to mask between them, you know? Everyone's one-sided. They're just very thin. I actually want to go into Blender and turn all of these into, like, like, cross-section stems. Because I feel like from... Like, yeah, they kind of just disappear too often. I probably should have done that before I fucking did all this work on them. I mean, it shouldn't change it, because I can export vertex colors and all that kind of shit. And if I just duplicate and rotate... Oh, how would... I don't know. I don't know. No, they don't. Yeah. It's an optical illusion. It's all an illusion. All right, let's get physical. So these are... What are they? Who, what, when, where, why? Let's just get all of these kind of... What do we call these? Hybrid. Oh my god. Flower ferns. Flowery ferns. Flower fern hybrid. Can I just look at them in here? Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. That's All of them, yes. Right click. Pris pivot paint thing. All I want to do is generate polygroups. Cool. Extra large dandelions. True, true. Now, how do I want to even... Yeah, so I definitely want to get the stems yeeted. Imagine if I could just write a script that would, like, detect if something was a stem or a leaf, you know? Then I'd have to know math and be like, oh, plot a line along, you know, the general direction of the fucking thing. And that does not sound fun. There you go. Wait, did I do all three of them? Uh-huh. There we go. Oh, that's like a triple whammy. Is that gonna... Yeah, no, that'll work, that'll work. That is actually fine. Right, these ones are like actual dandelions, I think. Dandelions. Ooh, what are you, friend? See, they've actually got geometry. They damn thick. Thick. And these ones. Cool. All right. So now we can... Oh, they're all already selected. Very good. Gluten tag. All right. Now we can assign doodads. Pivot pane. Index that one. Vertex paint. R channel. Assign pivots based on stem, yes. Absolute thinger, 15. As bushes. Bam. It's gonna go through all of them and do their thing. Cool. Oh, it's still going, it's still going. I forgot there were like 20 of them. Shit. Still going. Still going. Je suis Christ. Here we go. Alright, they're all good. Looks dece. Looks dece nuts. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Seems legit. Were there any more? Oh, these ones. Yeah, they look good. They look good. Nice one. Let's now go through all of them again. And paint. Oh, I can't create from there. Fuck. I want to, you know what? I want to write a script that can just generate on bulk a new poly group. Like, create new poly group. Rather than having to go through and manually do it. Also, I'll be right back. I need to wee. I'm back. Although I realize it's like nice and sunny and hot outside, so I'm going to open up the blinds. Nice. My eyeballs. My eyeballs. Ugh. I'm just a bit chilly, you know? It's cold in this room. Let me catch up on the chat. It's probably similar to thing to determine what is a stem for flat surfaces, like most of these are. You could determine based on the proportion of perimeter to surface area. That's true. The only problem would be when they turn into geometry. Like these ones, I think, are like actual geometry. Yeah. And like this is a stem, and well, these ones are all flat, but then these ones I think were geometry, so it might fall apart. I was thinking you could do something like, you know, like on a 2D graph when you've got like a bunch of random data points, but you can find a line that best fits them. Could probably do something like that, where you can like set a like a threshold of like tightness, like the tightness of the points versus the overall length of them, or something. You know what I mean? Because that way it would then work for like a 2D kind of long stem thing, or a 3D one, because it would just plot, you know, a line. So yeah, it would plot the best fit line and then get its deviation, I think. Deviation and range or something, and you could like set a threshold maybe. I don't know. Yo, how's it going? I too have become a high being lately. Congrats on the Evolution Tour plugin. That's right. I am the plugin. My thought is to bisect a mesh at 1/3 and 2/3 the way up and pick a polygroup that goes through both. That is actually a very smart idea. So yeah, you could say, okay, if it is down here, and also it's here, then we know that it's the stem. Because otherwise, like, if it was a leaf, it would only appear in, like, one of them, you know? Unless it was, like, I don't know, a very weird example would be, like, a pine tree, where, like, the leaves go down a lot. But even then, that's, you know, not thingo. Maybe in an update, I'll do that. It also wouldn't work for, oh, no, I guess it could work for detached stem branches, maybe? But maybe it would think that this overall is a leaf? I don't know. I don't know. For anyone wanting to know about using Pivot Painter 2, you can choose to use it or Charlie's Pivot Doodad and even combine the two if you wish. I would suggest only using Charlie's if you have mix and match assets to keep things less complicated. Yeah. Because, like, you would have to write a version of the... Because I'm doing these easy mode WPO functions that are just called, you know, bush... No, that's not it. What's it even called? Large fern WPO? Large flat fern WPO. Although it needs an input for the global wind and stuff, but... This is what I'm going to be using in Prismatica, so I figured I may as well just give everyone the functions, because, you know, what's the use of keeping them to ourselves? But yeah, they're designed to work with the root and tip. The root and tip painted in UV channels 2, 3, and 4. So you'd have to kind of do a bit of dicking around with Pivot Painter to actually input that and whatnot. And then you'd also need to... I forget. Something. Further accepted a role at Amazon Games, gonna be working in their San Diego studio. Hell yeah. Nice one. Congrats. Ooh. What are AG working on at the moment? Do you know, I mean, can you share what project you would be? Is it a released one, or is it in development? Oh, they do Lost Ark as well. True. I thought Lost Ark was, oh, well, it probably is I was under the impression it was by an Asian development team. But I guess Amazon probably has studios in Australasia. Working on a new IP. It's not an MMO. Okay. Hey, that sounds like fun. I think working on an MMO would be like a nightmare, especially if you're like in the in the programming side of things, or even just content development side of things. Because I think for like live service games, you've really got to like churn out the content. The Amazon brought Arc to other markets, gotcha. So they kind of redistributed, or like published, I guess. Are Amazon Games a publisher? Like it's two different publishers. Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. That's kind of pog. That's like how music works, you know? Like music, you've got like a distributor in this country and that country and this continent and that continent. Let's call this bulk generate new poly group. Bam. This all gets yeeted. That gets yeeted. We now have an empty boy. Yeah, cool. Function, new function, bulk, generate new poly group. Now, how can I do this? Get selected ass. Oh no, I'd need to... How would I... Because I can't do polygroups from here, can I? I have to create a dynamic mesh. Fuck. Which means I'd have to wrap it in this, which has a dynamic mesh component. Can I even do... dynamic mesh component? No, we have to get the dynamic mesh if we had it. Let me just... Poly... Group. Set polygroup material ID. Polygroups clear, blah blah blah. Compute polygroups from angle threshold. Convert components to polygroups. There's only polygroup for each disconnected component of a mesh. Regions of a mesh are disconnected, don't have a triangle in common. This will have no effect if the group layer does not exist. Can you make a group layer? Layer? Set number of extended polygroup layers on a mesh. So you could say 1. But does that generate one? I mean, do we even want to? I mean, you could then just say set polygroup fucking oh no, that's polygroup. Well, actually no, yeah. And then can you make? Fuck, you'd have to get all dudes. Get all triangle IDs, triangle ID list selection. No. Can I make selection? Create. Select all mesh selection, triangles. And then set polygroup from doodad. So that would then... Okay, hold on. This could work. Let's yeet this in a function called bulk generate new polygroup whatever. It would need to... What's the thing that we actually do? We get the... static mesh. Copy mesh from static mesh, the dynamic mesh, and then do the shit. Blah 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 blah. So bulk fella, do this. Generate new polygroup. We'd want to send in the meshes or just the assets. Selected assets. Just object array. We'd then want to for loop cast to statty boy. There you go. Bam bam. As static mesh yeet. Ya yeet, as they would say. Get dynamic mesh, do the thing, blah 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 blah. So that's for each of them. Do this thing where we then copy mesh from static mesh to the dynamic mesh. That looks terrible. There we go. Why do I need to is valid if I'm literally casting? It's dumb as fuck. There you go. Casting is a validation. You idiot boy. So now we have a dynamic mesh with a thing. we then want to set number of dudes. Num layer. Do I want to do a... Nah. Bulk generate. I'm going to call them default polygroups. Which, like, one of them we want to generate as, like, the default one, like, based on the UV islands or the connected dudes. And then we want to do a secondary one that's all assigned to the one polygroup, so then we can paint the clumps real easily. So that's going to say set polygroup... set number of extended polygroup thingo, number of layers 1. Extended polygroup layers. But then we want to get the origidige... generate my ass. No, what would it be? Like islands. Convert UV islands to polygroups. Yeah. Oh, because it already has a polygroup layer, the default one to begin with. So that's going to be group layer, make, default layer, tick. So we set that one to be like all the different colors for each individual dude. This is also where we do our stem detection, if we could be fucked doing that. If I learned geometry, you know. Like how to get a fucking line and deviation, that kind of shit, but fuck that. So we do that. UV islands to polygroups. I think that's a fair go. And then... Or what was the connected? Set polygroup for mesh selection. No. Create. Fuck it, this is fine. UV layer 0, because that's where your texture is going to be. Set number of standard polygroup layers. Number 1. Get index 0, not default layer. Set polygroup for mesh selection to 1, not 0. By getting all of the triangles, and that's the selection, blah, 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 blah. Then we need to... here. Do this thing. Copy mesh to static mesh. Wait, is there even... Do we even need to copy mesh to static mesh? Because, like... Oh, yeah, no, we do. Because the polygroups... I don't fucking know. What could go wrong? Bam. Dynamic mesh. We need to save static mesh. You know what? We'll just use the same thinger. The same fella. Static mesh. Static mesh. This whole thing is a, like... Because this is just an editor tool, it's, like, just messy as fuck. And, like, I don't care. And then we've got static mesh there. Target LOD. So all of this stuff gets done on the highest LOD, and then you'll have to generate LODs after that, or regenerate LODs after that, so that it carries all of the vertex paint and UV stuff over to the lower LODs. Which I think 99% of cases you're going to be using automatically generated LODs anyway. LODs nuts. So I think that's fine. So that will do all that for each, and then on completed, do nothing. I should probably... How do you even, like, transact? No, because I can't transact because this is... Oh, no, I can do. Begin transaction. Begin a new undo transaction. Undo transaction is defined as all actions which take place when the user selects undo a single time. Note, if there's already an active transaction in progress, then this increments that transaction's action counter instead of beginning a new transaction. Note, you must call transact object before modifying each object that should be included in this undo transaction. Blah, blah, blah. Cool. Context. Balls. Description. Yeet. Primary object. Primary object that the undo session operates on can be null and mostly is. There we go. So we want to begin transaction. We want to transact the objects here. Transact object. What a weird word, transact. And then we want to end transaction. If succeed. No, we want to do that at the end of the loop. There we go. So we begin transaction, loop over everything and transact the individual object, and then on completion end transaction, and then we should be able to... I think all transact does is just stores a copy of the object before it gets end transacted. So that way we can undo. Or like replace it with the previous version of the asset, you know? Alright, let's catch up on chat now that my autistic focus is done. Impulse Transporter. Bro, you didn't answer my question. Unfollow time. Good for you. What was your question? Was it in here? In the YouTube live chat? Let me have a look. Can't see anything. Still can't see anything. Still not seeing anything. It's like that's your first message. Was it a comment? Did you leave a comment on the YouTube? Let's see. Can't see it. New copyright matches found. Review videos that may be using my content. What do you mean huh? Channel. Valkyrie. Huh? Match 100% of their video. No, that's my channel. Wait, what's the... Huh? I'm confused. That's real weird. Why? confused. Someone just uploaded like 2.5 hours of my live stream to their channel. It's kind of weird. Maybe they subtitled it or something. Is it a bot? I don't know. I don't know. It's got 0. Like I'm not. It's literally a live stream. They uploaded. They uploaded one of the VODs that's already uploaded to my channel, to their channel, but it's like split in half into like 2.5. I don't know. That's weird. It's weird. But it's some weird bot meta? Yeah, possibly. Possibly. I've had people that have like contacted me being like, hey, like I love your tutorial. Is it alright if I recreate it but in another language? Like, you know, like follow it, or like, you know, replicate the tutorial step by step but in another language. And I'm like, fuck yeah, do it. Like, go for it. You don't even need to ask me. But this is just weird. You've messed with spline thicken materials. No. What do you mean, spline thicken materials? Other day I had someone say, hey, this guy who absolutely doesn't know me well enough told me you needed artwork done. Please respond. God damn. So it's basically like, so the script, right? The script for that bot would be, hello, choose a random user that has chatted in the past, you know, hour. Choose a random user. Told me that you need artwork done. Please respond. Wonder how they're gonna translate blah blah. Yeah, true. Struth. What's blah blah in, if there's any like secondary Englishes in the chat, how do you say blah blah in different languages? Actually, I'm gonna look it up. In Italian, you say eccetera, eccetera, eccetera. There you go. Blah, blah, blah is colloquial Spanish. Bleh, bleh, bleh is French, apparently. Tal, tal, tal Or la la la. Spanish as well. Like it's yeah. Yeah, like we do this, blah 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 blah. Nandakanda? Or in Korean, Ujugo Jujugo. Or I'm not super familiar with the Korean, like, romanized text. What's a double J sound like in Korean? Kaza 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 in Arabic. Ple 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 in Polish. Blah 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 originated in the Roman Empire. Romans called all foreigners barbarians because they thought their strange languages sounded like the Greek phrase for the barking of dogs, ba ba ba. To use the speech blah 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 to mean speech that cannot be understood. From Roman Warfare by Bob Rice. No, sorry, Rob Rice. De blah. De blah, de blah, de blah in German. Le blah, le blah, le blah. Blaski, blaski, blaski. Blahnik. Blanik, blanik, blanik. And then in British English, well, that's a good blah in it, governor, apparently. In the American, we say, I'd like fries with that. There you go. In ADY, sand example material works pretty well on plane, which I use as a nice material, but kind of enjoy when I put it on my landscape. Is the landscape drawing to the runtime virtual texture, the height runtime virtual texture? Anything that you want to be interacty needs to be drawing to drawing virtual textures, Prismatica landscape height, and then you'll also just have to check in the material that is being used as the landscape that you are doing putting the world height into the runtime virtual texture output like this, so that the RVT knows what to draw when it does a projection of it. That would be my first guess. That would be my guess for why it isn't working on some things, but is on others, is that they're just not assigned to the RVT properly. Actually, I can just do this as a function inside the thingo, can't I? I can just do it in here as a function called Prismatica assign default polygroup layers. And then input is only assign secondary. Because then we can just Pris pivot painter, this one, get the painter queue, editor world, actor of class, get the dude, do the thing. Bam. Bam, bam. And then in this fella, assign fucking bulk generate default poly groups, get selected get selected assets. Wait, no, hold on. Get selected assets. This one. There we go. Editor. If valid, get all the highlighted dudes, do the thing. Only assign secondary, bam. So now in theory, I should be able to get... So let's look at this one, for example. If we go to paint polygroups, we have the default polygroup, but we don't have a secondary one. So if we go to you, and we say, hey, brother, we go to scripted asset actions, Prismatica, assign default polygroup layers, only assign secondary, okay. And then we go to paint polygroups, we have a groups 0, where they're all set to 1. Now we're pogging. Alright, now we can just be like, hey, this is number 2. This is number 3. This is number 4, 5, 6. And accept. Cool. And it should work in bulk. So if we get all of our Dandelion looking MFs, which is 1, 2, 3, 4. What's that? Oh, there's an old man outside my window. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. That's all of them. Right click them. Scripted, Pris Pivot Painter, assign default polygroups, only assign secondary, okay. It's going to do all of them. Now we can go through all of them. Paint polygroups. Oh, fuck yeah, look at that. Bro, that's sick. No, what? No. Fill. I could probably do this as fill volumetric small and just boop, 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 boop. And that will do all of the, yeah, underneath it as well. Just, yep. This is so zen. I feel like I'm at peace with the world right now. It's very meditative. Yeah, nice. Oh, I love the volumetric paint. See, this is something that I wish Blender had, is volumetric brushes for, like, a bunch of stuff. Because it can only ever do based on, like, the face, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if, like, weight painting is volumetric or not. Oh, wrong. Shift Q to move up. There we go. My guy's a genius? No, I'm not a genius. I'm like a transcendent being at this point. I've transcended the boundaries of being a human and become a polygroup assigning god. Look at me go. I'm just like a fucking madman. Oops, I fucked that one up. I'll just YOLO it into another group. I mean, I'm not trying to be arrogant, but like I'm basically a god, you know? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Are they? No, they're just little clumpies, yeah. Right, so now I get all of these, which I already have selected, which is nice. We then want to right-click, scripted asset actions, Prism Pivot Painter, Prismatica Pivot Paint, Polygroup Layer Index 0, assign UV pivots as... as clumps, which will get the lowest from the center? What does it just get the lowest? Actually, I'll do it as... clumps should work. Possibly. Starting UV channel, yep. Yeah. Because as long as they... Let me just go to the clump script. Event graph. Clumps. They are furthest from Z. Point here. Radial. If I brought that down, furthest from, I don't know, what's like the maximum foliage height? 200? For clumps? Yeah. So then that's 200 up here, and then, you know, radius around that, get the furthest one, which gives priority to the center. Yeah. I mean, it should work for all the... You know, I'll do it again just to be sure. As clumps. Assign pivies. From number uno. Bam. Cool. Oh, it's going through them all. Cool. Right, now we have to actually do the shader for these, so let's give them a new example-y boy, which is going to be called Dandelion-like WPO. It's a new genre of foliage. Dandelion-like? So this will be a weird combination of small flowers and ferns. Which we can test by making them bigger and whatnot. You know, I'll just get this one and yeet him over here. We'll get a few of them. Oops. Get in the ground, brother. There you go. New plant just dropped? Hell fucking yeah. It's a dandelion-like clone. Call it Dandelion Survivors. Yo, why hasn't anyone made a Plants vs. Zombies Vampire Survivors yet? Just saying. Someone buy the rights to that IP. So what's Fern doing? What are you doing? Fern, pivot, data, blah, blah, blah. Does this even, like... Do I even differentiate? Because if the XY is... No, that would... Yeah, no, we probably do want to do it different, because that has to be from the center. Yeah. Because they don't need extra UV channels. Unless they do. What is that? Oh, it's a dog. Someone's dog's here. Oh, that must be the cowman. There's a cowman renting one of our paddocks. And he has a dog. Man with dog. Okay, let's do duplicate Pris dandelion like WPO. Dandelion like WPO example. That's not a cow, man. That's a dog. That's fine. Oh, there he goes again. You guys wouldn't be able to see because my... Look at the exposure. It's not even like bright outside. That's like morning light. It's just that my... my camera's exposure is just like pumped all the way up so that I can usually work in complete darkness. You know, like when I've just got my colored lights on, they're like at like 20% brightness. They're like as bright as like, they're less bright than like a phone screen. So I essentially work in pitch black, which is how I like it, even during the day. I mean, I'm usually asleep during the day anyway, so the Holy Ghost, yeah, it's like, praise the sun. How do you go about adding displacement to UE5? Now that is a question. That's a question. They have a thing called nanite displacement. I think it's dumb as hell. And I wish they would just bring back some sort of tessellation. I don't actually know how nanite tessellation works under the hood, but from what I've seen, it kind of seems like it just creates a really subdivided version of the mesh, and then that's it, and then just uses WPO for, just like, you know, for shader stuff. Try using nanite displacement, the mesh just becomes invisible. Ah. Well, in that case, I've got no idea. It also requires nanite to be an... Yeah. So what I do for some things... I hope that dog's not eating my cats. Or chickens. I don't know. I've seen one of my cats, like, threaten a fox before. It had, like, a fox cornered in, like, there's, like, a bit of the house where, like, it's like a little courtyard, I guess you could say. And it had a fox cornered in there, and the fox was making, like, weird noises, and it was... You know how dogs do this? Like, where they're, like looking away, but their eyes are, like... You know, looking straight at you. It was doing that. It's funny as hell. It was Lady Cat. Lady Cat's like twice its body weight, so it would have got its ass kicked. Anyway, Dandelion like WBO. WPO. Yo. Alright, let's get Boosh data. We don't need to double sample. Bubbles, we only need one of. We can also yeet you. We also need the wind only once. You can fuck off. You can fuck off. You can fuck off. I'm just going to add these B-boys together. We're going to get the wind vector, sandwich clamp, maybe not. We may as well. I'm going to add you to that. Now, the foliage pivot pusher. We want this to not be based on the bubbles. We want that to be based on the deform. Sample, trample, deform. Tips location. Here. Deform vector. Add the... Oh, fuck off. Add the velocity and shit. Bam. We want to do that as the pusher mount. Plus the wind. And then this is going to, like, you know, do its thing. So then the pivot direction, because we dot product, that comes from pivot direction. Pivot direction. Gaming. Pivot point is the route location. And that's all. And that's just going to get edited. And also... oh, yeah, right. So we need to... what color was it again? So no green equals the ferny bits. So this multiplied by that equals this. Yeet. So then this is going to the wiggler. The bubbles are going to the... do we need a squisher? Yeah, I think a squisher... for these would make sense. Maybe not for the... But do we want to squish it based on the bubbles? Probably not. Let's just yeet that all away. We've got the wiggler. The pivot point is going to be the roots locations. Oops, I fucked up. There we go. So everything can wiggle. The wiggle amount is going to be determined by the wind and the trample velocity. Not the bubble, though. Well, maybe for the flowery bits, it would. Because the wiggle happens to both the ferny bits and the fellas, you know, these ones. But we'd want them to be... Well, actually, okay, yeah, no. We can multiply this... Well, no, we already... No, here. Abs. Multiply this one by the vertex color. Yeah, now we're fucking gaming. Actually, no, by the 1 minus. No, actually, no, by the vertex color. So we can multiply the mask by the vertex color. But then the wind and the trample deform, which the trample deform should be getting sampled from the roots. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Oh, fuck. We need a separate trample deform for the... the flowery bits, you know? Wait, I've got an idea. Hold the fucking phone. Oh, that's also the wrong... That should be bush pivot. Bush pivot data. There we go. Here's my idea. I'm actually a genius. Check this out. Check this out. Green channel, lerp between tip location and root location, sample the trample deform based on that. Yeah, here we fucking go. Now we're optimizing. Although, which is which? It's black is, like, 0 is the fern bits. So 0 is tips, 1 is roots. Sample the trample. Cool. And then we can decide what to do with it later on. So pivot pusher is the fern pusher, which we could just do... I mean, yeah, if we're gonna fucking multiply it at the end anyway, let's just do this. Pivot pusher for the bottom one, so we want a 1 minus that. And then that goes into the push amount. So rather than masking it afterwards, we just mask it as the input. Then I can feel my brain just like swelling with extra intelligence points. Right, then we want a foliage wiggler, which always wiggles around the root locations. The wiggle amount mask is going to be... So now that the trample stuff is sampled separately, we can get the deform. Blah, blah, blah. We don't need to multiply it like that anymore. So then these can all just get added together. We'll probably have to adjust the weighting of them, but YOLO. Let me just move them all down a tiny bit. It's a bit crowded. Cool. So then that goes into the wiggle amount. The wiggle speed, wiggle floppiness, that's all. Let me put that up to like fucking 1. Just for fun. Root to tip mask is the same between both bits. The that uses the pivot points to do the random seed. Yeah. Wiggle angle, cool. So we now need the bender, which is going to add... Well, these are all just going to add together. But the bender, we want to multiply by the... That can fuck off now. The bender gets multiplied by the non-inverse vertex color thing. Can you, like, fuck off? There you go. So the bender is going to take... No, we need 2 benders. We need one bender that Yeah, hold on. Bend amount. No, bend max angle. We will let these, like, squish all the way to the floor. The pivot point is... I'm just going to get this again. Actually, no, I can do it over here. Because then the bubbles we want to... So that's for the ferny bits. This bit here, tip location is going to be the world position. Pivot point is the root locations. But only for the white bit. Bend amount RG. So that needs to get the... Fuck, this is getting very hairy. Hairy McClary. Alright, so we want to get deform vector and that added together. Bam. But then multiplied by the vertex color, bend amount. Or do I just want to do that afterwards? No, that's fine, yeah. Because then we want to use this as the tip locations for the bubble sampler. Yeah. And then... Fuck. Where can I put you? Where can I put you? Let me just put you... Well, actually, no, we also want to use that in the wind sampler. Is your own recognition of Pivot Painter? Sort of. It's a Pivot Painter that's designed to work with my interaction system. And be a lot simpler and a lot cheaper as well. Doesn't require, like, sampling textures and all that kind of shit that Pivot Painter does. They're not done yet, but yeah. Do I have the big... Oh, here's one. Whoop. Yeah, so the main kind of difference, or the main kind of concern, is that we want to be able to kind of use branches and leaves as, like, sensors, so that we sample the interaction texture from the tips of, you know, groups and stuff, but then they pivot around their root point. So that's why these look like they're actually kind of physically moving. Because we're sampling the interaction texture at the, or near the tip of the leaves. Which you could do with pivot painted stuff, but you'd need to, like, set up... it'd just be a nightmare. I wouldn't enjoy doing it. And this also doesn't require baking a texture for every single mesh that records their pivot locations. The downside being that they can only have one... Well, actually, you can technically do, like, 3 levels of hierarchy. Also, this one's broken. Let me just fix it real quick. Hey, why is it broken? Oh, it must be the macro group. Yeah, so we can kind of do 3 hierarchies by if it's like a single stemmed plant, we can, like, we know that the object pivot point is the original pivot point. So we can just say, yeah, 0, 0, 0 is the first hierarchy. So we don't need a texture to access 0, 0, 0. So then we know that, like, if there's pivots here and, you know, tip locations here, when we rotate the entire bush this way, then these can, you know, move with it pretty easily. So they'll, like, move along with it. And then the third, like, group we can do is, like, if you've got a leaf on the end, you can just, if it's vertex painted nicely, you can just sample it per vertex with the offsets applied to the sampler. So, you know, you can then just push individual verts rather than rotating around a pivot. Well, actually, you could technically rotate them. Would they know what their tip point is? Well, no, because we sample the tip as though it is out here. But I guess you could shorten it by some multiplicator so that this, you know, gets shortened by 20%. And then you could rotate anything that isn't... anything that has white vertex paint, you could rotate around the tip point multiplied by the vertex paint. But I'd just do per vertex, you know, displacement. So yeah, this way we don't have to do, like, if you've ever worked with Pivot Painter, it's like for every single different mesh, you need to have a different material instance that then has the pivot texture on it, which is a lot of work and means you've got to, like, if you want to make one change to something, you got to fucking do it a million times or use, like, complex hierarchies of master materials and whatnot. So yeah, I'm just doing this to make it easier. What was the... this was the broken one, right? And it would be in the secondary group. We've got... what the fuck? 59, 59... oh, it's not refreshed. Can you refresh? Thank you. 59, 59, 59. We've got all the 59s. We got 58s. Which one is busted ass? 59. Which one was busted? PP2 with texture is annoying. I don't think I've used PP1, but I think they're right on vert colors, but the quality of deform stuff. Yeah, because vert colors are 8-bit. My method just uses the UV channels. Like, because UV channels are, I think, 16 or 32-bit floating. So I literally just bake the positions in, like, absolute units to vertex channels. So we've got... I was thinking I could do, like, an encoding, like, encode 3 or 4 values to 2 channels by doing, like, bit shifting and shit, but I just thought, you know, fuck it, we can use, like, 16 or 8 UV channels for static meshes, so may as well just go full accuracy. But yeah, if we literally just do, you know, coordinate 2, transform position from local to world space, that will just give us the XY location of the root points in XY, and then we just do that with the third one, which is the tip points, and then the fourth one is the Z height of the root and the tip. So usually we do like append, break, and that goes into there, and that goes into there. So now we've got the, and then transform after that. Transform, pause, and yeah, now we've got the world positions of the root and tip of each poly group. So it works out pretty nicely. That one, what's that? Oh, it was this one. Ah, fucking same color. You son of a bitch. And another one. Where are you hiding? There you are. 28. I wish you... Is there an option to randomize the colors again? Wouldn't that be nice? Let me just double check the... Actually, you know what? Let's just set in... This. This one's also busted. Again, it's probably a weird color. Oh, no, there it is. Hiding in... Oh, and another one. There's two of them. Right, 58. Get your shit together. Bam. Except... The others are fine. Yeah, so now I have to remember the fucking settings for these. Right click, scripted asset actions, pivot painter, Prismatica pivot paint, group layer index 0, assign UV pivots, clumps. Oh wait, no, the vertex paint is fine, it's just the pivoty shit. Yeah, there we go. Cool. See, now that my problem was landscape being U procedural mesh component. Gotcha. Why would it not be able to render to RVT? Because I was pretty sure that an RVT literally just does a scene capture from above to then draw it to the thingo. Like using the RVT output version of the material to then draw to the RVT. Which, like, I don't understand why it shouldn't work with nanite, or at least be able to use the nanite fallback mesh. Yeah, apparently nanite meshes can't draw to an RVT. Which is dumb as fuck, because, like, they literally have a nanite fallback mesh. Which they could just, you know, use to generate the RVT. I don't know, nanite's wacky. Can you tell I'm not a big nanite enjoyer? I'm not a nanite believer yet. right, I was doing the thing. A dandelion-like WPO example. Okay, that ain't it. So these are all... Yeah, the green channel is 0, and then it's 1 up there. Cool. Alright, let's get back to it. That's also using the wrong thing. Fafado, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. I have become a plugin. Alright, let's do you down there. And then... Disney bought Epic Games. In this case, a part. Ah, there you go. More money. More money, more money. I mean, to be fair, Tencent owned a fair chunk of Epic Games as well, didn't it? $1.5 billion in shares. Hell yeah. That's a lot of money. Why won't Disney buy the rights to Prismatica plugin for Unreal Engine? You know what I mean? Epic's worth 28.7 billion. Shit, so that's what, like 5-ish%? That's not that much. As long as God Sweeney has majority share, then we're pretty much safe. That's a lot more Star Wars Fortnite skins. Hell yeah! Fuck yeah, boy! Wideness. Down with the wideness. Hello, hello. Sorry, let me do it on the other scene. Nice. We're not as thick as we usually are. Hold on. There we go. Yesuke, hello, hello. I'm doing pretty good. I'm just putting together a function for stuff. For things. Alright, so let's see what's going on here. We're doing a trample deform. Trample deform sample at the root and or tip. Getting the vector and the velocity, adding them together, and then that's going to do the pivot pushing, plus the wind. Which the wind gets sampled after the bender gets sampled. Makes sense. Then the interaction bubbles after bendage needs to do the real bender. Which means that... So for the bending, we want to do this. Well, no, we need both, don't we? So that should get added. Oh, it is getting added. Wait. Vector field and velocity gets added to the bender. Oh no, that has to be an unnormalized thing, doesn't it? So we sample wind. That then goes into the, like, the fern pusher, which is fine. But then the bender. So that gets multiplied by the inverse of that. So then we just want this for the bendy boy. So whatever goes into the bend amount needs to get multiplied by that vertex thing. So we'll chuck this down here for now. The pivot point is the pivot point. Root location. Shwoop. Here. Bam. Then the bend max angle has to be the same as that other one. Because this is like, this is the true version of it. Yeah. So the bend amount has to come from sample trample. Sample trample plus wind. So we can actually just get that. But then we need to add the bubbles here, which we may want to make less impactful. So then that gets added. Bam, bam. You go into there. You go into there. Bam, bam. Let's do that. Everything else is all fine. So now we've bent the top stemmy parts. And then it gets added to the wiggler, which gets added to the fern pivot pusher thing. So let's put that down there. Jeez, that's a fucking Factorio factory right there. And then the whole thing gets vertex colored. Also, that is more expensive. I'll do inverted. Inverted power. Bam. Right, let's see if it works. Is that dandelion-like WPO example? Cool. Oops. Alrighty. Also, let's change the colors just for fun. To, like, I don't know, green. Wacky green. With, like, a, I don't know, purple. Ooh. Purple. Okay, that's kind of sickening. Let's do gold instead. Alrighty. So. The fuck? Nothing's happening. That's great. Can I ask a question? How did you learn Blueprint? Lots of trial and error, I would say. And just Googling a lot of stuff. I find that, like... What is that? I find that Googling things as you need them is a really good way to learn. Like, you know, if you start making a project and then, you know, how to move a character in Unreal Engine, and you do that, and then you do how to animate a character for Unreal Engine, and you Google that and you figure that out, and then, like, you know, how to set up a material and that kind of thing. Apparently before DOF and after DOF have the same comment, render after depth of field. So dumb. There's a lot of stuff like that that's just weird. Dandelion like WPO. There's no tutorial like the donut for Blender, for example. True. Yeah, there isn't like one place that everyone can start. It's usually a bit more self-guided. Can I get the vertex color, base color? Yeah, so these are 0. Right? Wait, unlit mode. Yeah. So they're 0, these are 1. So then green, 0 is use the tip locations. Yeah. And then that one uses the root to then sample the trample deform. Cool. Pivot pusher. It's multiplied by this, the inverse of that, to then do the thing. Pivot direction is pivot direction. Pivot point is the roots location. What's it? Oh, maybe I haven't pivot painted these right. Gradient from root to tip. And that looks all fine. What is going on here? Yes, that's definitely saying roots are here, tips are there. I mean, like, it's doing something, but it's not like... Oh, maybe they're all sharing... Maybe they're not separate groups. Maybe I fudged it up. So that is all... Yeah, maybe I used this group to draw the pivots. Know what I'm saying? So maybe I just need to... fucking cancel. Let's just do scripted asset actions, pivot paint, group layer default, assign UV pivots as though it is a clump. Starting UV channel 2, don't paint vertex colors, blah, blah, blah. Ah, right, I used the wrong thing. So it was treating them all as one big dude instead of multiple smaller dudes. So now they should, yeah, individually move. Cool. It's kind of hard to see with all these fucking things. Okay, so now it all should just work. See, I figured it was a problem with the pivot painter, because, like, this... My logic was impeccable, you know? Right? Right? Let's put that up to, like, 66. Can I... Why can I not squish? Let me squish the flowery bits. You literal prick. Flowery bits are... They were painted white. So bend amount... We are getting the trample deform. Oh, it might be that... Wait, were they vertex painted in the red channel nicely? Oh, because they're stems. You flipping idiot. How do I want to... How did I do them with... No, because these are also like that. So they just get bent based on a height, dude. Yeah, so again, my logic was flawless. It's just that doing this is bad. I need to just do this only to the wiggler. And this one. So we'll add these together first. Then mask them by this bad boy. Smack daddy into there. Then add it to the bender. But the bender can have its own mask, which is going to be easy height mask. Priz easy height mask. Max height, I don't fucking know, 50? And then inverted power. I mean, I could just... do like a smaller height mask. So then this... Oh, banger time. Hold on. Wait, we started again. Oh, my bad. Be flossing. Flossing on those gnomes, you know? Just never ends. I mean, it does. 30 seconds left. 30 seconds left. Amazing. That's one of my favorite RuneScape tracks, the Gnome Party soundtrack. So good. So good. Sorry, let me catch up on the chat. Flutterstock, thank you very much for the follow. Thank you. And Nibiruta, thank you. And also thanks for the Prime sub. Don't have money to help you in Patreon, but at least I can use my Prime sub. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Really, truly, very. Also, Amethyst, good morning. Yeah, it is morning. It is morning. Is Australia going to have a gnome party? It could, but it could also seem very insensitive to short people. There aren't actual gnomes in the Prismatica land. But I don't know, maybe. Alright, this should all work now. In theory. Alright, so, let's check. Can we squish them? Yes, but the vertex paint is real fucky. What happens if I just don't vertex paint them? It'll probably look better. Maybe 15 is too high. 15 is like 15 centimeters. Although it does get affected by scale. So that's 15 centimeters if it was one of these little fellas. But yeah, now we can like squish it down. But then is it even getting affected by the bubbles? No. I mean, like these bits are. They're fine. Yo, look at that spiral. Nice. So they can get squinched. But then... Wait, are they even getting... Right, because they get squished from the root point. But then they're not moving again based on the bubble. Which is the... Pivot points. Is still the root points. Who up spiralin' they dandelion. That's right. So we sample the interaction bubbles from the rotated tip. So we get the tip location, we rotate it based on the trampler dampler. Yeah. Which we then also use to do the bending there, but we also add the wind and the bubbles. Now those bubbles are, yeah, getting sampled at the new tip locations and then bending around the pivot point for the doodads, the dudes. So why is it not happy? Let's make it really fucking big. Yo, who up making they dandelions hella big? Yeah, I feel like that isn't pivot painted right. I mean, we're not getting any, what's it called? Like, differentiation of them. Let me just double check. What the fuck is going on? Paint polygroups. Groups. Wait, hold on. Shit. So for something like these... Okay, now I know exactly what's going wrong. So for something like this, we need to polygroup, like, you know, this stem and this fella need to be in the same group, right? But, like, in theory, these all need to be a separate group. They can't just be one big group. Because we can't sort of like, we can't apply the pivot thing to the thing with the stuff. But in order to do the pivot paint, we need these to be 0 so that the flowers can be vertex painted properly. Same with, like, this. It needs its vertex paint so it can flop properly. So that would mean that for the groups here, we need to go through and... This would be easier if we started them with the... with, like, the generated polygroups, right? So, like, we started them off as though they were this type, where it's just random number per thing, but then just made this match that. So I'm going to add in my pivot painter script fella another condition. Generate default polygroups, only secondary layer lol, and also secondary layer is one big fella, question mark. And then secondary layer here, we want to do a branch, well, after the set numbers. We want to do this if yes. Get the fella local variable. Secondary layer is one big fella. If it is, do this. If it ain't, then convert UV islands to polygroups. And then not default layer, number 0. And that should be fine. That should be it. Now we just need to go to here and be like, hey, that is a input. Only assign secondary, and then secondary is one big fella. And then you can just yeet in there. Cool. So now, save everything. Now we can say dandelions. Oh, fuck, I've got to go through all of them. Yeah. Which I'd have to do anyway. It's not going to take long. What am I even complaining about? It means I can do more weight painting, you know? 1, 2, 3, 4. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. That's all. Right click. Scripted asset actions. Prismatica painter. Assign default polygroups. Only assign secondary. Secondary is not one big fella. Cool. So now, if we go to this, and we say paint polygroups, and we go to the second one, then everything is, you know, is cool. How do I... Can I set group? Like... Just give you a Shift G to pick group. Bam. Bam. Am I I am volumetric, right? Yeah. Pick group. Shift G group. Shift G group. Shift G group. Yo, who up... No, that sounds weird. Also, how is everyone? Is everyone going well? everyone doing good? No, I need... Oh, fuck. Shift Q. There we go. 32, shift that one. Cool. There we go. Oh, fuck that up. There we go. Marius, hello, hello. Thank you very much for the road. Marius works rate, bro, is concentrate. Yeah, I'm in autism mode. When it comes to like just assigning verts to groups, you know, it's one of my special interests. It's not a joke, though. It's not a joke. I'm locked in. That's right. That's right. How was the stream? What were you working on? Tell me all about it, please. Please. Please, I beg. Oh lord. Oh wait, no, these are all fine by default because they are joint meshes. Right? Yeah, that's nice. Okay, so they're fine, and then the only other... No, that's all of them. Oh wait, did I do these ones? 6, 10, and 9. There we go. Do that. We do. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. I feel like naming convention like this is way more helpful in a personal setting, at least. Well, I mean, this is going in a plugin that I'm selling on the marketplace. Hopefully there isn't like a language barrier. I hope everyone knows what a fella is. One big fella. So I'm freaking out because I realize I've heard 3 people talk about dandelions today. Matrix. It's the Matrix. Amethyst, I'm sick. Not like COVID sick, I hope. Just like, you know, just want to stay in bed kind of sick. Doing good near, finished the first 30 seconds of footage. Nice one, nice one, nice one. Rest in peace for all YouTube viewers. Yeah, you should watch on Twitch. Twitch is superior. I was working on a prototype game called Bouncy Bounce, which is essentially like Angry Birds but in 3D. Just getting started day 3 or something. Nice, nice. Want to make the visual style of Portal. Hell yeah. Was Portal made in Source Engine? It was in Source. What was Portal 2 made in? Also Source. Nice. Yeah, it definitely has a very distinct look. The good old Source Engine. Kind of has that, secret sauce, if you know what I'm saying. Alright, polygroup layer index 0. Assign UVs from clumps. Assign UV channel 2. Go for it. Nice. Alright, this should now work. Okay, they all have individual dudes. So we smack them down. Okay, I need to like fall on top of it. Just... Come on, man. Why is it not bending all the way? Huh? Excuse me? Oh, because the bend is affected by scale factor. True that. Because we don't want big bushes to rotate like 100 degrees if they're that big. So we need to, for Dandelion like WPO, for the bender, scale factor 0. Actually, no, let's just static bool. Static bool that MF. Don't use scale factor, please. So you don't want to use scale factor for things like grass bending, because it means that if your grass is bigger, like if you're doing like randomly sized grasses, then it won't bend all the way if it's just bigger. Your rapid tester was negative. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's goog. Alright, now do these sense from the tip? No. What the fuck? Are they even bending from the bubble, though? How was I doing that in these fellas? Medium clumps, WPO. Alright, we have the bush pivot data. We have the sample trample deform. The roots location. Hello? Wait. Bend amount. Blah, 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 blah. Why is that not... Oh, right, I was hard coding it. Yeah, right. So that bends the location of the tips around their pivots, by this amount, which we then sample the interaction bubbles from that. There we go. Solved world hunger. Maybe I'll pin that there, and then you go there. No, you go there. Yeah. Alright, now we're cooking. Alright, now it should be fine. Yeah, so now they bend when they're bent. So we bend them with our foot, and then we bend it with our body. Like this. As it's bent over. Oh, fuck yeah, I'm so good. Actual genius here. Would you have still done the plugin knowing how long it would take? Yes. I would have done it for my own project anyway, so making it a plugin is kind of just a passive thinger. A passive doodad. Plus, I learned a lot making it. I learned a lot about modular code structures. I learned about Niagara Grid 2D. I learned about Niagara in general, like how custom modules can all link together, how properties are passed from modules. What else did I learn? Why are you... World position is the tips location. Yeah. Maybe I'll just pull that out to here real quick. Oops. There we go. Clean. Shit. There you go. Yeah, learned a lot about Niagara, learned about Grid 2D, learned about just fluid simulations in general, learned about... Well, now I'm learning about geometry script and, scripting for asset generation. What else have I learned? Learned that having money is nice. That, like, selling things is good. You know? Wait. Oh, right, 15.6. Yeah, okay, let's set all these to the Dandelion. Wait, what? The Dandy WPO example. Oops, I didn't mean you. You are supposed to be clumps. Get your clumps on, brother. Get clumped on. Clumps. There we go. Alright, the moment of truth. Also, the plugin's been done for... Oh, what have I done? What has he done? What the fuck is happening? What the fuck? Dandelion-like WPO example. What? Oh, no, I didn't do the... I didn't run all of them through the new pivot generator, right? Because I was just testing. Let's do you. Right click, pivot painter, pivot paint, index 0, assign UV pivots as though you were clumps. Oh, good. So, okay, now it should work. Maybe. What are you doing? That's not it. Bro, that ain't it. What is going on here? Ow, my nose. Paint polygroups. Groups 0, yeah? Default. Groups 0. 11, 11. Default 11, 0. Cool, okay, so they are all good. What have I done? Why are they bending real fucky? Something in the WPO. Bender. Multiplied by oh, they're not all vertex colored. You idiot. I'm stupid. We want to paint vertex color. We want to erase joint. Wait, why is that? Oh, is that what lazy means? Lazy. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Make it lazy? Can I bulk vertex paint? No. God, imagine doing 3D modeling as like a profession. That would be not fun. Imagine having a profession. That would not be fun. Imagine being a professional. That would suck. It's fun. I mean, if it floats your boat, you know, I'm not going to judge. I'm not here to kink shame. But for me, well, actually, no. Okay, I'll take it back. I've enjoyed my modeling phases. Which I'm gonna be doing. I'm gonna be doing modeling again this year to do character faces. Did I tell you guys that I wanted to do faces for the characters? Lamau. Okay, having a profession. Yeah. Imagine being good at something where people give you money for it. That's silly. Everyone should just watch TV, eat hot chip, and lie. We need to do these ones. Vertex paint. Hell yeah. Alright, we're almost done. We're almost done with all the dandies. Yes! Last one. Hell yeah. Let's just give this the dandy WPO. Dand. There it goes. Cool. 3D modeling is my special interest. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that. You love 3D from start to finish. It's great, but I do like being a full generalist. Yeah. I think I'm more like that, where it's like, you know, I'll dabble, I'll dab, but I won't. I can't imagine just doing modeling. I guess I'm more interested in the implementation of the models, you know? Like implementing them in funny ways and doing all the technical bullshit stuff. Oh, yeah, that looks dope. Why does it go so far? Wait, is it not clamped? Does it not clamp? Because it, oh, because the bubble in addition to the doodad. Hold on. Mustn't be clamped. But how do you clamp? Hold on. Bender. We get the length. Oh no, it is saturated. Rotation angle. It might be because of that. No scale factor. Reciprocal. Bend angle. Min. 89 degrees. Well, let's just, yeah. Now that we've, like, figured it all out, we can put this back from 90 to, like, 80 degrees, maybe? Faces are interesting. Yeah, I want to do it, like, all bones, like, no morph targets. Because morph targets suck and also don't work with merged meshes. Plus, if you do bones, you can have like really stupid character creators where you like fucking like cheek width, nose position, up, down, left, right, you know. Nose twist value 90 degrees, sideways nose. Yeah, that sounds fucking lit. Sounds actually amazing. Did I divide the bubbler? Right, half strength. There you go. Now I do need to... What's the input? Vector 2 global wind. Global wind. And then you are gonna get added to the wind vector. After the sandwich clamp? I guess so, yeah. I don't even think we need to do a sandwich clamp. I think that can just yeet straight in there. Actually, no, yeet straight in there. So then you get added there. So then, outside of the... Yeah, okay, hold on. Use preview. So then, if we had a thing... a wind value, and we get like, I don't know, the Pris global wind mask. Pressure mask multiplied by... God, my voice is giving out. I've only been talking for like 4.5 hours straight. Then we do this. Then they should animate. They should animate using the WPO. Yeah, see, that looks good. And then, like, if it was like 10 times stronger, then yeah, see, so these like bend as though they're being affected by the simulation, you know? That's the beauty of it. So like these just piggyback off of the thing with the stuff. Also, I kind of want to yeet that up to... No, that's the wiggler and the pusher, but not the bender. Let's put that up to the power of tree. Yeah. Yeah, that looks dope. That looks pretty good. I might even... with this pusher function... see how, like, these ones don't get affected? I might even do a thing... that, like... How would I determine that, though? I guess it could be a wind only... based on the pivot direction dot product. I don't know. But yeah, I really like the idea of piggybacking off of the WPO and just putting in a wind value. With a pressure mask, obviously. Because then it's additive. And it uses all the pivot shit. And it rotates them in the correct, you know, kind of orientation. Oh! We have a missing dude. Paint bolly groups. You there? What was it? G to select? There we go. Alright, now get you. Select, right click, pivot painter, pivot paint, clumps, assign pivots, group 0. Okay. It's that easy. It's just that easy. It's pretty good. Wow, look at that. Look at them go. So cool, man. Do these have the pivot pusher? What's their max push distance? Foliage vertex pusher. Push amount. Sample wind, and then also the global wind. Added to the bubbles. Let's do bubbles less. But overall... Well, okay. Just to see what it does, we'll put that up big. And that will, like, make them... Yeah, like, get pushed in... direction. Like, the leaves get pushed in direction, you know? Which I think actually looks decent. You know what? I kinda like it. Because these can't be rotated because they don't have their pivots assigned because they're in clumps and we don't do double hierarchies, so... I think that actually looks kind of nice. Maybe we, like, power this so we can really fuck it up. Yeah, that looks kind of Pope. Drip, hello. Seen you using planning node-based online dashboard thing in the previous live. Could you tell me its name? MS Paint. No, I think it was, Miro. Which I was doing, yeah, like flowcharts and stuff on. It's a really cool web-based app thing. And you can also do... real-time collaboration with it, so you can have like multiple people working on the one whiteboard at once. Kind of like Google Docs, but cooler. Yeah, it's M-I-R-O. Miro. What was it called? Miro. It's called Miro. Just one more time for those of you that didn't hear. It's called Miro. Miro. It's better. No, it's all good. I was just joking anyway. Or was I? No worries. No, don't thank me. Thank Miro. For those of you that didn't get it the first time, it's called Miro. So the solid devs actually playing stuff in that depth. I do it all in my head. I do most stuff in my head, but when I want to explain ideas to other people, it can be real handy to, like, you know, to explain it with a visual aid. Why is this not, they're not very jiggly, are they? Let's go to the wiggler. Oh, floppiness. You should be like fucking 3, brother. You should be huge flops. Now we're talking. Okay, maybe not 3. No, you know what? I don't mind it. I don't mind it. I think that's kind of nice. That should also be... Let's do 2, but then wind full doodad. Right? Full dude. Well, no, because they can bend... How much do they bend, though? Small flowers. We get wind vector. We multiply by 1. We add the trampler. And that goes into the bender, which bends 75 degrees. Although we're only inputting 0.5 to the wind. Which means that if this was like full blast, then we're kind of fucked. Then it will be like flattening them. Right? Oh my fucking god. Woo! Huh. Maybe not that much then. Maybe just like, I don't know, 25. Does that not get clamped? Well, no, because the... Like, push a mount. Push this one. Just multiplies. And then... Wait, does that even... That doesn't even get... Oh, no, it does get scale factored. Push distance. How can I clamp length? How does one clamp length? You would have to do, like... Can you not do... Well, it would just be that multiplied by itself. That gets us the squared. And then break that. Add them together. That gives us the distance squared. Sorry, length squared. And then we want to get the length squared. Hold on. So we have the input vector. You know what? This doesn't matter. We'll just... Fuck it. YOLO. I don't really think the wind should be going this high anyway. I know, maybe I should... It's kind of cursed, isn't it? I mean, this is what they would do if I was shooting it with wind full blast. So maybe I am right to halve the wind. The wind thing. The wind influence. On the pusher. And maybe the bender as well. Sample wind, add blah, 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 0.5. There we go. That doesn't need to do bubble pushing. I think that looks decent. I don't know, I feel like they do need to be wigglier. Because, like, the flowers are really small. So, like, we'll go wiggle floppiness 3. I mean, I could add a jiggler. You know? I could add a jiggler. But I feel like the wiggler already does jiggle when you add enough time distortion. So I kind of want these to be jigglier. Chuck them up to 3. Hell yeah, brother. What the fuck happened? Why? What? Did I move my landscape down? Excuse me, what the fuck? Eh? Is that supposed to be like plus 10? Plus, fucking something else? What the fuck? 20? 25? 20 plus 25. What a fucking weird number. Is that correct though? Yeah, nice. God, Prismatica in unlit mode just looks like Goose Game. Prismatica Goose Game. All I need to do is like orthographic. Like this. Oh, shit. Hold on. There we go. Oh. Wait, why is it rotating? Let me like move. There we go. Hella weird. Oh, there's our foliage. There it is. Hello. Maybe I need to do a style overhaul, so it's all in unlit mode. Although that's kind of what my style is anyway, is just solid colors, normal maps, cell shader. Good to go. Check this out. Oh, what? Oh, you coming back? I think the constraints got messed up on my physical tense. That one's not even simulating. What are you... What the fuck? Yeah. That one is. Oh no, now I remember. It's because the root of this one was simulated. Whoops. All right, maybe the jiggle is a bit too much when we start actually like doing this. Sorry, the floppiness value. Yeah, because when we start doing this and the wiggle's really high. Hmm. Alrighty, well, that is all. That's the pivot painter, like, fully donezo. I don't think I need any extra functions. All I need to do is just, for my sake, just finish off the rest of these, but YOLO. Also, why is the land... What the fuck? It's supposed to be 30? Is it 50? It is 50, right? Why is everything moved? No. What? 45? Why would my landscape be plus 45 units? That's dumb as fuck. $47. No. 46. Wow, what a perfect number. Yeah, that's it. That's dumb. Let me just see. Nope, everything's good. No help tickets. Nice. Alright, well, there goes 5 hours of my life. Kind of want to play Kenshi. I've started building a base in Kenshi. A big ass base. Drop the base. So that's been a lot of fun. Scratching my RTS/colony sim itch. Alright, I think we're gonna raid Crimson.
They're within the world, and they're a part of the world, and just another survivor of the world. And I think that's exactly what I want to do.
Based.
You feel like you're like a survivor. What is this? Yeah, basically. Is that a good point that they're clearly using similar techniques to selling it up as an MMO, making consumers assume the weather spawn?
All right, thanks everyone for hanging out. I hope you all had a great time. I will be streaming again tomorrow. I do need to film a video. I haven't released a video in like a week, so I need to make that RVT video. But yeah, until then, thank you and goodbye. Bye.